Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? I've sort of got my head, top of my head cut off here. Bizarre. Maybe the camera's moved. I don't know. But my top of my head's cut off. Never mind. How we all doing? How are we all doing? So yeah, I've got the Hacker RP37 and 37A on the bench today. I had quite a few comments about these after I showed a couple. I think it was last week or the week before. I lost track now, but certainly over the last 2 weeks I featured these that were very kindly given to me by Geoff. So I thought, well, to be fair, I had to look back through my old videos and I've never covered these, which seems a bit strange because I have worked on them before, and Maddie's got me coated in white Labrador hair today, so I'm absolutely covered today in white Labrador hair, so apologies for that. It's not dandruff. So yeah, I thought I'd have a look at these. So I've got a selection that I've dug out this morning, and I also mentioned I've got the Witch review that was done on portable radios, and this radio does feature well, it's pretty much the best of its time, allegedly. So I'll have a look at that article in a minute because I've got the magazine here. So I've lost some people off the chat, off the top somewhere, I think, because Derek's showing his top, but I think Derek wasn't in first. There was a couple other people first. I think it was Colin. Colin was in first. I think Colin Parnell today. So afternoon to you, Derek. Michael Hyde. Afternoon, Michael. Harb. How you doing, mate? You gonna watch this from bed? Hopefully I don't put you to sleep. I might wake you up. Afternoon, Rob Cross. Harvey's in on time. Welcome, Harvey. And Timothy Can. Hi, Timothy. And Rob Tibridge. Hi, Rob Tibridge. And Rob Cross. Thanks for the super chat, mate. Mac Vision. Hi, Mac. Gerard's in. Hi, Gerard. Your favourite radio? Even in the right colour. I've got all colours. I've got them all here. Andy Beck. Hi, Andy. Looking forward to this. Well, Andy was one of the ones I put a post out in my messenger group this morning asking whether I should do the GEC Volve radio or go with the Hacker VHF Herald. And Andy was one of the only ones that responded and said VHF Herald. So I had to look through it. As I say, I've never worked on one on the live stream before. I might have done, but I certainly can't remember it, but I have repaired a few. In fact, I think it was one of the most lengthy repairs I ever did on a Hacker was VHF Herald, because someone else had got hold of one, and there was all sorts of issues. The dial, as you were winding it, was going the wrong way. None of the stations lined up, and you know, a lot of the RF section had been messed with in it, and it just took forever. I spent days on that thing trying to get it right. Eventually got there, but what a job. So certainly don't go twiddling any of the cores in the RF section on these radios, or the Sovereign 2s. It's exactly the same module. I think even the Hunter uses the same module as well in the RF, in the FM front end. So don't tweak those. But yeah, I've got all three here, all three different colours, and these are three of mine. And one I've got new handle material on, so I must at some stage have worked on that one. But whether there's anything inside any of these three, I don't know. One I've pulled from the loft this morning, and sadly it's missing the handle ends, which is a real shame because that's the one that I like the most. But you know, I'm biased towards red. Who else have we got in there? We've got Mr. Stream. Les is in. Hi, Les. How are you? Stream Elements is in there. Robert Head. Hi, Robert. And Rob Bond. We got a lot of Robs in today. Benji's in. Derek's asking, do you want some black ones to go with Maddie's? You got to chat with Cooper. I've got brown and yellow here. I haven't got black, Derek. So you know, if you want to give me the full set of dog hair, no problem. GT Jeff's in. Afternoon, Geoff. Still carrying on with your radios, mate. Got to decide which one we're going to have a look at today. We can look at them all, really. We're having to play with the Hacker VHF Herald today, Benji. Hi, Phil Taylor, how are you? Rob Cross's birthday is next Sunday. Andy can send me a chrome handle end. Oh, thank you, Andy, because I've got one missing off of the one that I've started work on by the looks of it. Because one of the problems with these is you lose the well, it's two issues with these. You lose the handle ends because they're not very well secured, and they just drop off. And I've only got one on the black one. The worst one though is the red one, which has got both of them missing. So let's just whiz you over to these then. So there's 3 of my stash. I've got 2 here that Geoff kindly gave me, and it's the only RP37 I've got. These are all RP37As. So you can see the red one here. The red and the blue were a little bit different, aren't they? I mean, the problem I got with the red one is it's missing the brass ends. Now I can remember a while ago that Tim Norris asked me for some handle ends. And at the time I needed some chrome ones, I think, or it might have been the other way round. And I sent him the brass ones, I think, off of this, and I got some chrome ones back for a radio that I was repairing for somebody. So, yeah, it was a bit of a shame, but I need some brass handle ends for one of these. If anyone's got any of those going, because it just looks terrible without it. I've got other red radios, but they've got a different style of handle, because there's 2 different types of handles with these. There's this type of handle that you can see on the blue one. Now the end doesn't come off on that, the whole handle comes off. So a different style. I do prefer that type of handle, to be honest. It is a bit nicer to work on. So yeah, that's the blue one. I say slightly different handle ends. But again, a really nice colour. I think the draw of the red one is all the gold detail on it. I'm sure you can see that. I'll zoom in on these in a minute. But, you know, all the lettering's gold. The dial plate all the way round is all gold. Got gold inlays. It's obviously not real gold. You've got a gold anodized handle. I mean, the handle... You see, you can probably just about see. I don't know if I can get that. I can show that in the camera best, probably at an angle like that. So you can probably see just about that the handle's actually a gold colour as well. Grill, gold coloured, and around the back we got a white grill. Why they didn't put a burgundy one on, I don't know. So you've got burgundy knobs on this, and I think this is one of the only Hackers that used the burgundy knobs as well. I'm not sure what the aerials are like on these. That one, see, yeah, that one's got aerial issues. This one looks like it's got a different aerial altogether, and the black one's the only one I can see here with an original aerial. Afternoon, David Tagg. Your birthday was on the 18th of April, was it? Apologies, I missed that, mate. So yeah, which is your favourite? Is it red, blue, or is it the black? If we look at the black one, I can tell I've worked on this because I've got some new Rexine that I've put in the handle. Now, have I got that piece here? Yeah, okay. So this is the some original Rexine. It's a different pattern, and this is what I've put in there. It's a bit more flexible. It's cloth backed still, but it's got a bit more flex to it. But yeah, it looks like I've put a new piece of handle material in there myself. Still, it looks the part. But I don't know if Andy noticed, but I've got one of the chrome ends missing on this one. So I've only got one out of the 2, and this one's got no back grille. In fact, I think it has got the back grille, this one, but it's loose. It might even be in the back here. Let's have a quick look. Oh, we've got no amplifier in this one either. So this one's been Frankensteined to fix something else, possibly. Because I believe that I'd restored the amplifier in this one. I pinched it for someone else. But yeah, I've got no rear grille for this one, and there's a piece of the old grille still stuck in the center, so it's broken off. So yeah, they're all in various states of repair. The aerial on this one looks like an R707 aerial, because it's standing up quite a bit higher. It's got an R707 sort of style top on it. But that can be just lowered down by the looks of it. We have got an amplifier. Oh, it looks like I've restored the amplifier in this one. I don't know where I get these radios from sometimes, but very often I'll do a video where I've got a job lot of radios, and we just try and get them going on the stream. So this one's probably as featured before, the blue one. Certainly we've got a decent amplifier, unless I pinch the amplifier out the black one and put in this one to try it. I don't know. I have got spare amps up there, so we can pop an amp in that one. So this one's pretty much complete. Handles all there. It's got the wrong aerial, but still a good aerial. I think that aerial will be fine. And I do like the blue colour. Knobs are a little bit yellowed, but I have got some that I've retrobrighted, so I don't know if you can see the colour of those knobs, but they're not exactly white. They're not all white, are they? Again, if I pinch the one back off of the Sovereign 2, I put that one next to the one there, I'm sure you can see the difference between a retrobrighted knob and a non-retrobrighted knob. And Dave Tipton's in again. Welcome again, Dave. How you keeping, mate? Blue, Gerard's saying he likes the blue. Yeah, I'm sure you all follow David Tipton. Absolutely cracking channel. What he's done on some of those radios is absolutely outstanding. So he's certainly got the kit to do the job. So we've got a vote for the blue at the moment. So blue seems to be winning the day. I don't know, something about the blue ones, isn't it? And I did that blue one not very long ago for Geoff, the blue mini Herald. Let's have a quick look in the back of the red one, just see what's in there, because you just never know what's going to be in these radios to surprise us. Okay, that's got a different speaker in that one, look. It's got a much bulkier speaker in this one. These are very, very similar to the Sovereign 2. The only difference really is you've got no AM IF board over here, over this side. But that's a hulking great speaker compared to the other one. This is an ELAC, looking at the label on the side. Again, this is a 37A. So it's got an ELAC speaker in it. It's surprising, isn't it, how they've modified them over the years. So that one looks like a Celestion. So again, a totally different speaker look. So I wonder which one sounds the best. Let's pop that one on the floor. So again, the only difference between the 37 and the 37A is this FM front end. This is the 37A, so it's got the plastic covered one, and that's a T309 FM module. And somewhere here I've got the RP37. Here we go. That Geoff let me have. So if you just open the back of these, you'll notice this has got an aluminium tuner, and this is a T304. And this has got the Goodman speaker in it. So we've got 3 different speakers in the same radio, pretty much. I didn't see what speaker was in the black one. I think that's another Celestion, isn't it? Yes, another Celestion in the black one. And I've got one more here, which is another one that Geoff let me have. We obviously need a grill for that one, and some handle cloth. This is the other one that Geoff let me have. And that's got a Celestion as well. So a bit of a variety of different speakers in those, but very, very, very well made. Very well made. You like the red one best, Derek, than the blue? So it's the ELAC speaker with the large magnet, that's right, yeah. Thanks, Andy. So Rob Bond is saying the ones with the ELAC speakers are the favourite. So we've got we don't seem to have a lot of love for the black ones. It seems to be either the red or the blue. Let's just get those 2 out of the way then. I'm running out of space here. I'm running out of space. Now what have I done with the blue one? I've given that away already? No, there he is. So that's the 2. Red or the blue? And just lurking just out of shot is a glass, a purity glass, because my good friend Fat Tony has hooked me up with a load of purity. I said that the other day because my lad was down for the Easter. I said, Fat Tony sent me some purity, and I'm sure he thought he was some sort of dealer. It does sound like that, doesn't it? Fat Tony sent me some purity. Well, purity is Tony's local brew, and he's very kindly sent me a box full of it. So I have got Mad Goose, Pale Ale, Pure Gold, Pure Ubu, and I've got these little cans as well. So this is Lawless Lager Alert with a picture of a goat on the front. So we're going to have to do that one, aren't we? Because it's got a goat on it. We've got some crazy bunny hoplet, hazy pale, and we've also got some Longhorn. These are great. I love the labels on them. Really nice. Now this is brewed in by puritybrewing.com. They've not sponsored the video, unfortunately. From up in Warwickshire, Upper Spurnell Farm off Spurnell Lane in Warwickshire. There you go. Part of my old stomping ground when I used to work for Calagas. Their headquarters was up in Warwickshire. So I think what we'll do first is we're going to go with, let's try one of these cold ones, I think. We're going to go with the goat. Now I have got a couple glasses, because the last couple boxes that Tony gave me had a glass in each. Got quite a nice lager glass there, so I'm going to pop that in. Silly mood. What's Gerald Carson? The big magnet one is reckoned to sound better, but I've both and they don't sound different to you. We're going to check out something quite unique that I picked up quite some time ago in a minute. This is Witch Magazine from December 1969. You see that? Yeah, December 1969. So, you know, not as old as me, but, you know, not that far off. And in here they've got some a witch test of all the portable radios of the time, price between £25 and £50. So I think that was fairly high end back in 1969. I wonder if someone can do the maths and find out what £25 to £50 was back in 1969. You can find an inflation calculator. But there's a lot of nice radios. I'll stick this under the overhead camera in a minute. But one of the ones that does feature is the RP37. So it was obviously just before the 37A came out, but sound-wise, they're not really any different. The RP25 features in there as well. And the Tamberg TP3, TP41 isn't in here. And the Roberts R600's in here. So we'll stick that under the camera in a minute and we'll have a look. We still need to sort out which one we're going to work on today. So, and I've also got the original Hacker service manual for this, RP37. It's also got the supplements in for the 37A. So we've got the juice and lot today. Yeah, you'd be surprised, Dave. I've got 2 other witch magazines here as well. I've got one from June 1970. There's all sorts in here. Even the guide to contraceptives there in 1970. What? Random. But they've got portable VHF radios under £25 there, so that's more of the budget end radios back in the day. And there's HMV, Iowa, Blaupont, Marconi phone, Bush, Grundig, Toshiba's. I think there's a couple Roberts in there, isn't there? No, there's no Roberts in there, no Hackers. And I've also got one lead poisoning. Yeah, that's pretty relevant, isn't it? I've been working with lead for many, many years. So this has sort of got the mid-range portable VHF radios, and this is dated 1973. What page is that on? Page 113. If you can get hold of these radios, books, they're really good. So you can see it's Bang & Olufsen smack bang on the front there. And this one actually features the Roberts R707. So, you know, this comes into the R707 territory. We've got the Fidelity Rad 21. I think that's a favourite of Les's. Biolette, ITT. There's loads and loads of info on each one, so we'll look through those in a minute. I need to get Fat Tony's lager open first. This is the Lawless lager. Derek's saying the red one. Mark Hennessy, yes, I did see Mark Hennessy's article in the Vintage Radio Forum. He compared a lot of the sort of more popular radios, including some of the different speakers in the Hacker models. But we've got 3 speakers here. We've got the ELAC, the Celestian, and the Goodman's. It says Grundig then, nearly. Lawless lager. What do we know about this then? Unfiltered. That's why it's a little bit cloudy. Oh, it's the winner of the world's best pale lager at 2015 World Beer Awards. A big dose of Eldorado hops. Matured for 40 days to deliver a smooth, full flavour and a refreshing citrus kick. I do like the goat though. It's got to get full marks just for having a goat on the can, and it. Brilliant stuff. So cheers, everybody. So we've got quite a few for the red one. A couple for the, well, one for the blue one, I think, isn't it? Both Derek's like the red one. Rob Cross likes red. Derek Cooper likes red. Derek Taffman likes red. Dave Tipton Nice red. He tried to buy me a beer, but it won't accept cards from the antipodes. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Dave. Catch you soon, mate. Have a good one. We've got a little something coming up with Dave at some stage soon, so you're going to need to keep an eye open for that. So I think it's the red one is sort of winning at the moment. Well, we'll keep the poll open for a bit, and we'll crack open the which magazine that features this radio. I'm going to need to get them off the bench because I'm going to knock my beer over. I know it. In fact, I've got nowhere to put anything here. You wouldn't believe how many radios are in this room at the moment. I brought how many VHF Heralds have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 VHF Heralds. I think I've got one, maybe two more up in the loft, but they really are spares only. No handle ends though, and no aerials, unfortunately. Right, let's have a look then and see what was going on in 1969. Dust everywhere. Again, we can, you know, there's no rush today. We can digress and look at other articles. If anyone sees anything they want to have a look at, then shout. So let's get this out a little bit. Out a little bit more even. Come on. You know you want to come out more. Come on. There we go. Right. I've sort of zoomed in here so as we can see it a bit better. So this is the Which magazine from, say, December 1969. And on the front it's got Merry Christmas, December 1969. Looks like we've got a typewriter. I don't know whether that typewriter's featuring it. I don't know. But the reviews in this one then are portable VHF radios, canned ham, electric toothbrushes in 1969. I wonder what they were like in 1969. Electric razors. Probably the Remington micro screen. What else have we got? We got band and injector razors. Band and injector razors? What the hell is that? A look at gifts from museums. Annual report and cumulative index. So we're going to have a look at portable VHF radios first then. So £25 to £50. Did anyone do the maths to see what that sort of equates to in today's money? You're right, it is a cash register. Yeah. Yeah, I should think so. Yeah, I think you've all called me out on that. It is a typewriter. Sorry, it's a till, not a typewriter. Yeah, you're right. Just me. It's a very nice till, actually. It could have been a typewriter. It's got keys on it. Come on. 437 to 874 quid. Flipping heck. Injector razors are a primitive form of cartridge system. So this basically goes through, I mean, I could scan this, I suppose, and put it out there somewhere. If anyone wants to see this closer up. But it talks about a lot of bits and pieces. maximum undistorted sound. So they've done quite a bit of comparison on these. It does say here on the bottom you can pay from about £6 to over £300 for a portable VHF radio. Now I'm sure somewhere that I've got an article on the higher end radios, but I can't find it. I've only got these 3 magazines that I can find. But they are about doing a test for less than 25, and we have got that. So it talks down here about maximum undistorted sound. If you want to use your radio in a large room, in the open air, or in a noisy, you need one capable of producing loud sounds without noticeable distortion, which is true. If you just listen to it in the corner of the room, you're not looking for a huge output from it. But certainly if you're using it outside, then you would want something a bit better. So it talks about VHF performance, sound quality, and it's marked out of 3 dots. So the best in each category is going to have 3 dots on each one. So that's something to look out for. It looks like they've tested it on BBC stations, and if we look at the map here, this shows areas where you can receive BBC Radio 2, 3 and 4. Bearing in mind this is December 1969. So Rob's over in Ireland there, look. I mean, it's not even showing Southern Ireland, it's only showing Northern Ireland for some reason. Maybe because it's not part of Great Britain, I suppose. So they're just looking at Great Britain, really. So the darker green is VHF and AM bands, and the shaded is VHF only. So yeah, down in the southwest here, it looks like we pretty much had mainly VHF, a couple of areas where there was AM available. Obviously the darker areas, sort of London up into the Midlands, had very good coverage back then. There's loads of other bits and pieces. I'm not going to go through all of this because it'll take ages to read through all this, but it talks about AGC, medium wave, performance, tone control, because this is not, it says portable VHF, but it's pretty much covering the medium and long wave as well, isn't it? Tone controls, wavelengths, because I think we only went up to about 101, 104 megs back then. Versatility, battery life and running costs. It tells you pretty much what the running costs were on it. So let's get into it then, shall we? Let's get on to the first page. So we've got 4 listed there, look, on the first page. You should be able to see that. Astrad Solar, so we've got a Russian radio in here as well. I mean, Astrad did make some nice radios. We've got a Grundy, look, Elite Boys, there's 4 probably fairly high-end radios straight away there. So let me just get a ruler and I can just go to each one. So I'm just trying to see if I can pull out. Okay, we've got VTR 172. Not sure what that one is. So if we go down, we can look at some of these. Hopefully it's in focus and you can see it. Probably zoom in a little bit. I'm going too far, you won't be able to see all the dots out. Dynatron Escort, look, I do have one of those, but not very good according to this. If I pull the ruler down, look, so Dynatron Escort. So it's only got a 1 out of 3 for sound quality. Even on an external speaker, it's only showing a 1 out of 3. Unwanted station rejection, only a 2. Sensitivity 1, AGC 1. That's not good, is it? You know, they were good tests, the Which magazine. They really were totally unbiased. Hi, Multi. You'll have to do the maths to convert it to euros, Rob. What else have we got? Oh, we've got Dynatron Elan. Now that's a... Oh, I would have thought that's a better radio, but it's not really. I mean, this first one, maximum undistorted sound. So the Elan TP38 and TP39, and the only difference on those really is the case. I think one is a wooden case and one is vinyl. Is that correct? I think so. So that's got a good score for maximum undistorted sound, the Dynatron Elan. Again, not great scores across here. I mean, there is other measurements here. Look, so it goes even further. So we'll look at those in a minute when we get to the VHF Herald. So we've got an echo there, Europhon, GEC, General Grundig, a party boiler. Now that's a popular radio. So not a huge sound by the looks of it. 2 out of 3. But it was good on an external speaker and it's good sensitivity. Sorry, no, good AGC, not good sensitivity. So well, actually, there's a couple others here. Ah, this is interesting. We've got some more of the Grundigs. Look, can we see we've now got the Grundig Yacht Boys in there? They're coming up like really good, and they are great radios. I've got some of those to look at that Les has given me actually, so I must dig them out and have a look at those very soon. So we've got the Grundig Party Boy, we've got the Grundig Music Boy, Elite Boy and Yacht Boy. I've got some of these. I've definitely got the Yacht Boy 209. I'm not sure about Elite Boy. I've got the Concert Boy. I've got Party Boy, I think. I'm not 100% sure. They all look very, very similar, but you know, obviously the Party Boy didn't score great. But if we move down to the Music Boy, that's got better undistorted sound by the looks of it, better sensitivity, better AGC, better unwanted station rejection. It's not got the best sound quality though, but if we move down one to the Elite Boy 209, now we're jumping up. We've got really good undistorted sound. We've got great sound quality from the own speaker. External speaker, not good. Unwanted station rejection, 2 out of 3. Probably not that relevant these days, is it? But we've got 3 out of 3 for sensitivity and automatic gain control. So really that one's a pretty high scoring one. Very close to the Music Boy, really. Then we've got the Yacht Boy, and that's pretty much right across the board, apart from external speaker. What do they mean by external speaker? Do they mean plugging something into the earphone socket? I don't know. Afternoon, Amanda. Yeah, I'm not really sure. But this one is scoring really well now, apart from on an external speaker. I mean, that's really, really good, Yacht Boy. But let's go on to the Hacker Herald RP37. I mean, look at that. This is what we're looking at today. Absolutely full marks right across there for everything, even external speaker. So whether the circuitry in it is what just go to that camera, I can see better then. Whether it's a circuitry in it that they mean by external speaker, we'll have a quick look at that in a minute. I'll go back and see what tests they did for external speaker. But yeah, certainly you can see from that the Hacker RP37 is absolutely off the chart for all of those. And then we've got the Hacker Hunter alert. There you go. So people that are fans of the Hacker Hunter. How about that's a comparison then between the RP37 Herald and the RP38 Hunter. Not as good. Not as good. Well, that surprised a few people, doesn't it? The VHF Herald is one of the best VHF radios of its time, by a fair way, actually. So, maximum undistorted sound, not as good between the Hunter and the VHF Herald. Sound quality, not as good. Same on external speaker. Unwanted station rejection, not good on the Hunter. Sensitivity and AGC the same though. So really, that's pretty much saying it's not as good a radio. And last but not least is the RP25. Now this surprises me a little bit because it is pretty much the same circuitry. It's pretty much the same radio in a way. So you can see we've still got the same undistorted sound. We've still got the sound quality very good, external speaker very good, but unwanted station rejection less. Not sure why that is, unless there's something in the circuitry because they've added the AM to it. Maybe it's taken something away from it. I don't know. And sensitivity not as good. AGC not as good. As far as I'm aware, they are the same circuits, but I notice it's got a little British Design Standards symbol beside that one as well. So whether that had the Kite Mark Award or whatever you call it. So let's flip over to the second lot of comparisons. And so now we've got some different headings. We've got medium wave performance. So obviously VHF is the VHF Herald is not going to compete in that because it's non-existent. But I noticed the RP25 is absolutely shining on VHF performance. Sorry, medium wave performance. And if you compare it to the Hunter above, quite a difference. So that's unwanted station rejection, sensitivity, and AGC on medium wave. And next on, you've got tone controls and ease of tuning. So again, better than the Hunter. In fact, it looks like the tone controls are giving better on the Hacker Sovereign than they are on the RP37. And again, it's the same amplifier. So I'm really not sure where they're getting that comparison from. It is the same amplifier. But yeah, they reckon that the Sovereign 2's got better tone controls than... Maybe it is slightly different. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same amplifier. So battery life is on here as well. I don't think there's anything spectacular with battery life. I'm just trying to see if it says what dots. I mean, we can see here the prices of them. Look. So VHF Herald was £29, 18 shillings back in 1969. The Hunter was £34, 10 shillings, and the Sovereign 2 was £45, 9 shillings. So that's right at the top of the scale, that one. Do you want to look, see what other ones are in here? Should we have a look at some others? So now we've got a Roberts making a show in. Look, the Roberts R600. And we've got the Tandberg as well. What have we got here then? So sound quality, see, none of these are really that great. If we look down at we're looking for 3s really. So the Stella's got a 3 for sound quality. And the Tandberg, pardon me, has got a 3 for sound quality. What's the Roberts R600? It's got a 2 for sound quality. The Roberts R700's in there as well, look. If you can see that, let's go up a little bit. So that's the 2 Roberts. Sensitivity's good on the... which one is it? Sensitivity is good on the R600 and the R700. But other than that, nothing really that good. What does it do on the back end here? Where are we? Roberts R600. Good sensitivity, good AGC on the 600. Not so good on the 700. 700 is a bit older design really. Must have been coming to the end of its lifetime, the R700, because they were switching over to the 707 not long after this, I don't think. So yeah, interesting. But obviously the main bit is the summary really. Value for money. So if we read down through this, so the seven models which did best for sound quality, the Hacker VHF Herald was the cheapest and also did well in all other aspects of VHF performance. Rather large for carrying around and had no socket for an external speaker. And although the sound quality was not quite as good, the Elite Boy was pretty much right on the tail of it. So in their conclusions, their best buys then was a joint first between the Grundig Elite Boy and the Hacker VHF Herald. And I see the Elite Boy is a fair bit more expensive. So coming up the rear was the Sovereign 2, then the Philips, Roberts R600, KB Rhapsody, Grundig Party Boy. But yeah, so pretty much the Hacker VHF Herald was the best sounding one out of the lot of them really. Because although they put it sort of joint top, they have said that the Elite Boy doesn't sound as good, but it's obviously a bit more portable, because I think, you know, the Hacker is a bulky radio, even with its carry bag. RP10 is too old, Rob, for this. It's the only Hackers are the ones that I showed, mate. Same amplifier, but are the speakers different? Not really, Michael. I've got a Sovereign 2 here, RP25. What speakers that got in it? That's got a Goodman's. So they're pretty, I mean, it might be the Goodman speaker potentially, but then there's a Goodman speaker in the RP37, same speaker pretty much. Right, there we are. So that's a quick look at the Witch magazine for 1969. I don't know if there's anything else in there. Canned ham. Canned ham. What have we got? Tesco's, Homburg, Pace. Oh no, not Pace. Spring Rose, Ye Olde Oak, Plum Rose, Harrods. So what ham came out the best? Don't really say. Electric toothbrushes. They come on a bit since that, haven't they? Electric shaver, electric razors, look. I mean, look at these beauties. They've got Remington in there, look. Hoover. Did you know that Hoover made a razor? What? The best buy was the Boots 2000 for £6. With a trimmer. What else we got? Band and injector razors. Gillette Techmatic. Bizarre, but interesting diversion, really. They've got which reports here, look, for 67 to 69. They've got any other radio ones? Radio tuners, radio wavelengths, radios VHF we've got here. So you've got stereo tuners, 1968. Record players, cheap. Loads of stuff. I mean, you can pick these up on eBay easy enough. I don't know if this particular one is still on eBay. What were the other ones? Did this have radios in it? So this had radios in the 17 to 35 pound bracket. So let's have a quick look at this, because I think this is the one that mentions the R707. So I'm not going to go through all the specs again, but we'll jump straight to the conclusions, shall we? Let's go to the conclusions on this then. So it does mention that there's three that sort of shone out, and that was the BLX 600, Roberts R707, and the Elite Boy Grundig again. So we've got, is it Denmark, Bang & Olufsen, Danish, British and German. They're putting the Elite Boy and the Melody Boy in the same sort of bracket there. So it says the Roberts R707 sounded the best on VHF, and they do sound really nice on VHF, which is why they're well worth fixing, because they are a great VHF radio, especially if you listen to classic music. I mean, they're hard to beat, to be fair. Grundig again, always the same. And their overall choice value for money looks like the BLX 600 came in at £34. Well, if you compare the price of a BLX 600 these days with a Roberts R707, if someone did an eBay search now for a BLX 600, look at the cost of one of those compared to a Roberts R707. So it wasn't a massive difference in price back in the day, but you know, a BLX 600 now, they're coming out near three figures, if not into three figures, whereas the Roberts R707, you can still pick them up for 20, 30 quid. So it's because they're a pain in the backside to work on. I think the BLX 600 had AF117s in it as well, though. I have got a BLX 600 here somewhere, so I must dig that out at some stage. But yeah, interesting articles. I'll say I can potentially scan those in at some stage, pop them on my website maybe. But we're digressing. Which one have we decided to look at then? Is it the red one? Geoff's got an ITT weekend. Did that appear in there, Geoff? I've got an ITT weekend out on the landing, I think, that Les let me have. Did that appear in here? Yeah, it did. ITT weekend, yeah. It did appear in here. Did they like it, though? I'm not sure how they're marking these. Oh, very good, good, fair, poor, very poor. So the ITT weekend was good, good undistorted sound. I can show it to you. I don't need to read all this out. I can show it to you. Then it's there for posterity. Then, isn't it? So if you want to have a look there, Geoff, where are we? ITT weekend is up here. So score-wise, Made in Hong Kong, apparently. So it's good. Undistorted sound. Very good sound through its own speaker. Tape output, not great. AGC, not good. Other stations, rejections, not good. Electrical noise, not good. Didn't perform great, Geoff. Didn't perform great. What have we got going over here? Where are we? Where is it? ITT weekend is that line there. No, so the square is fair. The dash is poor, and 2 dashes is very poor. So it's not brilliant. The ITT Golf is a no, that's not brilliant either. There's not many of these that are scoring well, apart from when we get down here till we get to Sony's. Look, these perform fairly well. What's that? Oh, that's a Sanyo. Roberts R707 is there. That's performed very well, apart from image rejection, which is not great, but all the other ones are pretty good. Roberts. Down here, oh, this is shortwave. Okay, shortwave, long wave, medium wave, VHF. Okay. So yeah, interesting stuff. This is what's this one? This is April 1973. Washing up liquids, look. Hi Daz, how you doing, mate? Welcome. What's that, Benji? This is just it's an independent report, isn't it? They always were pretty highly regarded, the Which reports. They were fairly highly regarded. What's Dave saying? Interesting to see the Hitachi listed. Japanese brand probably just emerging over here back then. Yeah, again, Hitachi made some good stuff back in the day, Dave, didn't they? Sanyo and National, which was Panasonic. May 1955 was the first BBC VHF transmission. Just catching up here. Just catching up. Bear with me. Oh, in 1969 there was only 3 radio stations on VHF. That's probably why they were looking at the BBC ones, lads, wasn't it? The Mac's 3 years older than you and looks in better shape. Oh dear. Shame the company's dead? What company's that, Harvey? You mean which? What's Amanda Holden saying? Your mum had a blue Hacker when I was young. Had it in the kitchen most of the time. I used to grab it and listen to it in my bedroom. She insisted that I bought batteries. 2 big blue ones. Yeah, that'll be the old Ever Ready batteries. I've got a couple up there somewhere, but I can't reach them. Okay, so just catching up. Thanks, Andy. This is very interesting. Right, okay, so it looks like, I think we're looking at the red one, aren't we? Is that the general consensus that the red one has won? It was a bit of a toss-up between the blue and the red, but I mean, for me personally, I like the red one best. It would have been padded originally, as you can see. It's baggy. All the foam is disintegrated and gone to nothing pretty much. So it would need repadding. Rear grille, Yeah, rear grille has got the bits broken as well. We've got an amplifier in this one, but I don't know whether this works or not. This wire here looks really tight for some reason. Looks like this area has been twisted around. I don't know whether we'll be able to save this aerial. That's a shame because it is the original aerial, but the top section is jammed. I think if I try and unjam it, this bottom's, the crimping's coming away from the bottom there as well. Look, can you see it's turning? Still got the swivel joint on it, but yeah, I'll have to stick some WD down inside that, see if we can free that up. I can tighten the crimp up, that's not a problem. We've got broken battery snap there, but again, I've got some 3D printed ones of those that I can replace that with. That one's broken as well. Almost like that's been done on purpose, really. Looks like someone's deliberately broken that. Maybe to connect it to an external power supply or something. I don't know. But this is the one with the big ELAC in it. I'll say there was an article done by Mark Hennessy. This has got a little bit damp by the looks of it. I can see corrosion on the bottom screws there. It's either got damp or it's got some battery leakage going on there. You can probably just get this light down a bit closer now that we don't need it for the... You can see in there, look, that's gone a bit green and gungy. Same with the one in behind there. Amplifiers all original. These grey ones, I'm not sure what brand they are, but they're never great. Philips ones probably aren't too bad. So we've got to ask, will it or won't it work? Now, there's no AF117s in this. This is the amplifier board we're looking at. Oh, if we go up there and up a bit, we can see we've got the FM front end. And this is the FM IF strip down here. But it's got lock fits in it. So the main issue you get with lock fits, if they work, sometimes they can be noisy. So if we've got a lot of noise and it's not tuning very well, then possibly we've got a noisy lock fit. They're either noisy or they fail. There's no sort of in between. So interesting, we've got an old maker's label here by the looks of it. South Molton. Wow, there you go, look. If you can see that or not. Williams and Sons, South Molton. And the telephone number. So this obviously was a local radio to me. I wonder where I picked this one up. I can see a couple other bits of the label down here. It looks like supplied by something P. Williams and Sons. There's other bits of that label in there. It might be quite nice to just recreate that label, actually, just for the sheer hell of it. Simon, how you doing, mate? No, it is original. I said that. I don't know why they didn't put it in burgundy. But yeah. So I think I'm going to keep that label and see if I can scan that and recreate it somehow. I've got to be really careful and get a little baggie for that, I think, and see if I can find all the little bits of it. Just got in from the veg oil shed. You've got a veg oil shed, Simon, have you? Veg oil at the moment, I've just been told that because a lot of our veg oil comes through Ukraine, it's being rationed by the supermarkets. Can you believe that? I hope our Ukrainian friends are doing okay. I'm just picking out any little bits of this red label that I can see here. Oh, that's a bit broken. See if I can make out the wording on it. Some more of it might come to light when we take it out of the chassis. Let's give it a little shaky, shaky. There's lots of debris in there. Well worth fixing a label? I think so, Benji. I can recreate that, I'm sure. So I've got some more bits of the label, but I've lost the main. It's very fragile. Got a little label there, which is the quality control label. And we've got a bit of writing on that one. It is like putting a jigsaw puzzle together, doing some of these things, isn't it, sometimes? I managed to recreate the label on the wireless for the blind. Oh, damn. Broke out a little bit then. So that's going to be a microscope job to find out where all those bits go, I suspect. Then I'll have to do a bit of research and see if I can find what the company was actually called. Or is it still in existence? You never know. Obviously a radio or audio shop. Well, that's all the bits I can find by tapping it out. So we'll keep those to one side. Thank you, Rob. Cheers, Rob. You think it'll have some signs of life? Was Fairy the best washing up liquid, or did Nanette Newman fool you all? It's washing up liquid in there. Oh, it was, wasn't it? Shall we have a look a minute, Dave, while I'm cleaning up? Washing up liquids, page 100. So Best Buy was Gateways. Then Mac, whatever Mac was, Sainsbury's, then Safeways. This is value for money, so I don't even know if it had no, it looks like it's I don't think it was on there. Super Star Drops. Squeeze. Oh, Fairy Liquid was on there, yeah. Fairy Liquid was on there. Price. Strange the Fairy Liquid didn't appear, did it? So yeah, Best Buys was Gateways, Mac, Sainsbury's and Safeways. There you are. Random. Remember Gateways? I remember Gateways. Do you remember Romart, Les? I think Romart was before Gateways, wasn't it? Romart, I think that's what it was called. I think we had a Romart out at Pinot where my grandparents used to live, because we used to go out to the big store, get the shopping. Make sure I'm not wiping any of that label off anywhere. There, bit of a clean up done. We'll get on and see if this thing's going to work. If it ain't going to work, let's make it work. Rich A, no longer trading. Find Fair, yeah. What's the other one? There was Romart, Find Fair, Gateways, all sorts. Right, let's get some power on this thing. Zoom you back out a bit. And we'll get some power up it. See what happens. Spanky! Closed in 2019. You posted a link to the company. Who was that, Spanky? Welcome, mate. Yeah, that label's very, very fragile. Be careful not to touch that, really. I'm just thinking whether maybe I even just take the back door off of this just to preserve that label. I'm going to need to stick it on the flatbed to scan it. Let's just pop that off a minute. Otherwise, every time I rub cables across it, I'll lose a bit more of the label. I mean, it's probably not relevant, but it just gives it a... Cool, bloody hell, that's a bit tight. It just gives it a bit of... What's the word I'm looking for? I think the word now. That's what all the antique dealers go banging on about, isn't it? I'm sure it begins with a P, but provenance, that's it. It gives it a bit of provenance. Tells us where it actually came from. It could be T.P. Williams and Son, South Molton. If you don't know where South Molton is, it's spelled M-O-L-T-O-N. It's in North Devon. It's probably about a 20-minute drive from here. So it might be that I picked this radio up from one of the local auctions. I don't know. So yeah, I'm just going to pop that back panel off just to preserve it. Spanky. Oh, J.P. Williams and Son. Oh, well done. Thank you, Simon. So it was J.P. Williams. I thought it might be T.P. Williams, but it could well be J.P., yeah. Yeah, interesting. So I will have to scan that without a doubt. Try and recreate the lettering on it. Very interesting. It's all part of restoring these old things, isn't it, really? You do get led into doing other things. Right, let me just find somewhere to put this in a minute. Put the bits in. Should have a plastic cup here somewhere. Am I on my next stash of plastic cups? I didn't think so, but it looks like I may be. So I've made a start this week on the Sony 2001, the original 2001 that I showed you last week. It appears that the front end fat has gone in it so far anyway. That's all I've managed to get so far done, is get to that conclusion. I've ordered them in and they did come in on Friday, the fats, but I'm a chance yet. Right, so here we are. That's the back door taken off. Be careful these don't short out. Let's find my power leads and we'll stick some power up this. So let's have a bit of a vote. Who thinks this is going to work and who thinks it's not? I think Benji says it will work, but not very good. So let's get up to 18 volts because this takes 2 PP9. It's PP9s, isn't it? So if anybody don't know what PP9s are, it's these things here. I think was it Amanda was saying, what have you done, Spanky? Spanky's been timed out. He's put capital letters, look, that's why. He doesn't like capitals. Stream Elements doesn't like capitals, Mr. Spanky. So you'll be back with us in 2 minutes anyway. It's not a very long time out. Let's just pop that back in. So Simon just said us it was JP Williams and Son Radio Limited. Mutt and Geoff. They used to be blue. Yeah, the old original ones. I got them up there, but I just can't reach them, I don't think. I might try. See if I can hook one with my ruler a minute. I've got a couple cases there. No, I can't reach it, but I've got one of the original blue Ever-Readies up there. In fact, it was called blue by the looks of it. But I just can't reach it without getting a chair in to stand on. So yeah, this is the PP9s. This is the modern equivalents. The older ones had metal covers, silver. They just sit in there like that and like that. But I don't want to... these are still available, by the way. You can still buy these. They're available online. Amazon and other people do them. All right, have we all voted? So I'm going to connect the red one to there. These are wired in series. Connect the black to there. I've got current limiting on, I think. Yeah, current limit set pretty low. So we're all hooked up. It's a bit precarious there. Bet your life I was going to touch the case. Right. International Fine Fair are now all co-op. So we think it's going to work. It'll work. And you're going to stick the aerial up, give it half a chance, stick it on somewhere where it should be working. Looks like we've got a dial pointer. It's a very well made radio, even though it's seen better days. Let's turn on. Christ. Oh, the bass and treble. The bass is jammed solid, that one. I freed it up, but that's going to need a bit of work. Are we ready? Are we going to power it up? Hopefully Mr. Spanky should be back with us now. Carthor, how you doing, mate? Here we go then. We've got interstation muting, so let's turn that off. And it's quiet. So it's drawing 20 milliamps, but absolutely I can hear a hum. Let's have a tune around. No. Interesting. Oh, we like it. It's better to have one that doesn't work, isn't it? So most of us are wrong. I thought it would work. You won, David. Mutt and Geoff. I can hear hum out of it. So it's time to get in the back end of it and have a quick look. What have we got going wrong here? Have we got a headphone socket issue? Now what is interesting, I think this amplifier board might have been put in the wrong way round. Are you all right as well, Benji? But it sounds to me like we've got nothing from the IF. So it could be we got... Well, volume appears to be doing something. Right, time to crack out the signal tracer. And talking of signal tracers, I wonder if you've watched Manuel's video this morning, Electronics Old and New by M. Caldera, has made up basically a signal tracer like this. This is my own signal tracer that I've made. But all I want to try and do, and again, this amplifier board's the wrong way around, so I can't really get at it. I want to see if there's anything coming into the amp board. I mean, I can see a transistor there I can try, and I've got one of the driver transistors here, and I can just about see that one, so I can get at the transistors, but I can't get at the jack plug. So let's find a ground point. Where's my best ground going to be? On there maybe. Let's just go down a little bit. So if I go to 100, which should be classic FM, and let's just have a poke about. So nothing there. Doesn't sound good, does it? Let's just try a different earthing point. Yeah, something's not right there. Let's try that connector again. No. Base. It's making a big pop when I touch it with this. Not good. Let's try back in the IF stage and see if we can get anything coming out of this. No. So we should be getting something out of the IF. But we're not. I wonder if we've got a diode gone. Or a lock fit. Could be anything. I don't think it's the amplifier. Let me just see if I've got anything coming from the volume pot. Let's go across the volume pot. For some reason, my signal tracer seems to be interfering with it quite a lot. Maybe it's just because I got it turned up quite high. That's a wiper there. Yeah. But no, it's nothing from the IF section at all. The plot thickens, right. Let's turn the power off and get it out of the case for a nosy. Any ideas as to what it might be yet, anyone? You don't know the words, Derek? What to? So these are pretty easy to take apart, as most of the hackers are, really. Built for servicing. Or built with servicing in mind. Thumb is pretty good now, mostly recovered. Doesn't look like that little brass grommet wants to come out of there, so it can stay in there for now. Tin whiskers, yeah, there's no, no, it's not going to be, because we've got lock fits. You know, the amplifier appears to be working, because putting the probe on the wiper certainly can be heard through the amp, so you know, the amplifier is definitely operational. But we've got something in the front end, or the IF has gone. So we can certainly try some signal injection into the IF with a signal generator to see if that will bring us anything. I'm still working from my carrier bag here from when I went out to my lad's place the other week. Still got a lot of tools in here. Let's get them back out. I'm with you, Derek, now. I'm a bit slow on the uptake, you know that. Get all the rest of my tools that I'm going to need out of here. Mostly torques and stuff like that, so I don't need any of that really. Right. So there's 2 more screws in here. One there. So this radio originally, from memory, I actually bought to keep myself, which I seem to be thinking a lot really, but do I need it? Do I need another one? I don't know. Failed lock fit, Gerard thinks. Les is saying something in the IF. Someone's definitely been at this, because that amplifier's in backwards. It's in the backwards. I can't get at any of the plugs because they're right in behind. Normally you unplug them from the front. Just trying to think if any of these fit these plastic things. Cool. Flipping heck. Said me thumb won't hurt him, but that hurt me thumb. Yeah, so that should be sat that way round. So you can get all the adjustment points and you can take the plugs out. So it's been got at. Someone's had a look. It might have been me. I might have had a look at it in the past. Very wibbly wobbly capacitor there, but take these spacers out because they're very often missing. So I suspect this radio will be for sale at some stage. I'm thinking of giving it the work, so in doing the padding, I'm gonna regret saying that, but you know. So one thing that puts me off doing these hackers really is the foam padding in them. It just takes so long to do. It is worth doing it, as those of you that have had radios that I've refoamed. It's well worth doing, but it's such a labour-intensive job. Right. I need to pull that because that's connected direct to there. Okay, so yeah, that's the big old speaker. That's a monster, isn't it? And you can see the ELAC branding on the side there. We can just about see that. I've got another bit of that label that's stuck in there. Where's me label bag? Let's get my tweezers. See if we can get my JP gun. Is that another bit there? No. There's another bit of my label. Any other bits of label stuck to this? No. Okay. Right. What ohms is that speaker? Doesn't say. It's a beauty though, isn't he? Where can I put this? Nowhere to go. It has to sit on top of that R600 over there. Does the refoaming improve the sound? I don't think so, Simon. Not in my experience, it doesn't. We need to crack another one of Fat Tony's beers. He did say probably wouldn't be about today. So we're going to go with a Longhorn IPA now. Look at that label. That's a beauty, isn't it? So what does this say? This is rye IPA. Based on thoroughbred cattle that roam free on their rolling hills. So it's an International Beer Challenge gold minning. Gold minning? Where's the goat? So I should think so. There he is. A gold award winning beer. I'll say I've not heard of Purity until Tony started sending me these. I think Tony did say he had to go out today, so he probably wouldn't be able to join in. So he was working, one of the two. So we've got lots of suggestions here. We've got something in the IF, broken track. We got amplifier does fit that way around in the big mag. Oh, does it really, Gerard? Thank you for that. It won't fit the other way around as heat sink is caught by the speaker. Oh well, there you go. I don't think I've got another radio with that speaker in, Gerard. Actually, it's the only one I've ever seen. So thanks again to Tony for sending those beers on to me. Much appreciated. I do like a beer, as you all know, especially on a Sunday. So cheers. Longhorn. Right. Let's get the overhead camera in and we can all have a look at this together then. See if there's anything blindingly obvious. Because usually with me it is blindingly obvious, isn't it? It's probably best to turn it around that way. No, I can't see it. No, I can't see it now. Oh. So the first IF is this one here in this can. That's the first IF. Then I believe it's second, third, and I think this is the final IF here. I'm not sure what this one is. So it might be time to get the manual out. But at least this way we can flip it over and connect to points on the back of the board and see if we can drive an IF through it. Right, so we've got a few diodes in here. We've got two diodes in here. I think there might even be a diode in this can here. I'm not 100% sure. Diode back here, two diodes down there. And obviously we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lock fits in this area. And there's also 2 lock fits up in this front end. You can't quite see the front end because it's got this cover on it. Whenever you're doing alignments on these radios, you need this front cover on. Although it's clear, it must have some sort of weird coating on it because it affects the adjustments. So if you do all the adjustments with this cover off, put the cover back in, you'll find they've all moved. But then don't go in here twiddling. Do not go in here twiddling this because these are a flipping nightmare to get right. Just going to screw those back on there for now. So yeah, there you can see the front end, which is a T309. It differs from the other one, the T304, quite a bit. And you'll find that the T304 is the one listed in the older manual for the RP37. So yeah, we've got two lock fits there. The lock fits are these hexagonal looking, they've got hexagonal backs on them. Transistors, two in there, and say we've got, what did I say, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in there. So what I'm going to do first of all, before I start injecting stuff, is I'm just going to see if there's any signals on the back of this this main board here. I mean, just looking over it, let me just get me goggles on, get the eyes on. Can I see anything obviously broken, burnt out, cracked, hanging off, blackened? Any wires off? This is where we need the Velleman signal injector. Really, that would be a lot quicker than hooking up the signal generator. I'm going to sneeze. I don't know if I muted that in time. The dust from inside the case. Dusty, dusty. I'll tell you what was noticeable was the FM aerial screw was undone, but I don't think that would have killed it dead. That would have just desensitized it. We've got a bit of corrosion on the bottom of the FM tuning gang. Nothing major. We've got some electrolytics in there, but they are the Phillips type. Mainly, apart from this one here, C14. 5 microfarads, so we can test that one in a minute. If anybody else spots anything, you'll have to shout. Nothing that I can see on that side of the board, so let's flip it. Let's get some of these tools out of the way. Let's flip it and have a look at the other side. All right, thank you, Andy. You've just bought one, have you, recently? Signs of leakage on the board that you can see. You mean in the center? Yeah, there is. I think that's flux, though, more than anything. It's just where they haven't cleaned the flux off. I think you mean the sort of shiny areas there. I think that's just where they haven't cleaned the flux off there, Timothy. Multi even, sorry. Those BC148s, yeah, these lock fits, as I say, you can see it's absolutely brimming full of them. BC148s, 194s, 148s, 194s, 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 195, 195. So you've got some sort of crustiness on these capacitors here. You can see that or not, but they do seem a little bit crusty, those. If that's coming out on the camera, but these in here got like a film on them. Overall it does smell damp. So damp is definitely a killer of IF transformers, that's for sure. So let's flip it. We'll have a look at this side of the board. I'll have to just refocus, zoom back out a little bit because we're a bit higher up now. Anything on this side that's obvious? So again, we've got that powder on these capacitors, look. It's like a powdery. Probably shouldn't be touching it really, but it doesn't look like we've got any wires off. Everything looks connected. So it's got an external area, it's got a tape recording output. So it could be that our tape recorder output is open circuit. That would kill it, wouldn't it? I bet that's what it is. So we've got this here, look. This is tape recorder output. I thought it was headphone, but it's not. So that would knock the signal. But in saying that, we were getting no signal on the volume pot, were we? Or does that come to the volume pot? Yeah, that comes to the volume pot. So that's going to be the first port of call to see if I've got a signal on this thing. I bet it's that. Oh, it's not working, no RF too. Oh, okay. It'll be good for you then if we can get this working. Hi Keith, how are you? I bet it's that. I bet it's that. If Mr. Racing Demon was here, he would be saying it's definitely that. But yeah, interesting radio, laid out very nice. I mean, you know, look at the construction on this thing. We've got tag strips. We've got metal brackets for the RF front end. It's really, really well engineered. All these little things here, you loosen these and they're station markers, so you loosen them off and you can slide them along and then lock them in on the station that you want, just to tell you where they are, really. Not that we got that many these days. Right, I think I'm gonna go for this being open circuit and shutting the signal off. That's what I'm going for. So let's see if I can hook it back up again. Let's get you back onto the main camera. So we're going to need the speaker and the amplifier. And it's good of you, Gerard, to let me know that that was in the right way. I was convinced that was in the wrong way. That would explain it. If that speaker, it is a monster speaker. I must admit, it's a huge speaker. That's why they sound awesome. Plus it's a good quality amplifier. So I need to get this so it doesn't short out on anything. Let's get plastic bag will do it. So you can't see what I'm up to at the moment, it's all secret. Right, so we need the signal tracer. Very useful tool this. If you haven't got one of these, make one or buy the Velleman kit and make your own probe. I've got the Velleman kit all made. I made it for Christmas, didn't I? Was it last year or the year before, I think? I still haven't made the probes for it yet. Oh well. Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see if it is this. It's not going to be a lot, to be fair, with a Hacker. It's never going to be much wrong with it. Okay. Right, let's connect to something else nearby. That'll do. I don't think it is. It's going to connect a wire up to the aerial a minute. Give us a bit of a chance. So we should be getting something there. Nothing. Interesting. Right, let's just move over to this side then. And let's start probing some of these IF transistors. That's good ground there. Right, where's our first one? Up in there. So our first one is can I hear something there? I can hear something. No. So nothing on that one. Let's try this one up here. Nothing on that one. So it's unlikely it's going to be anything further down unless something's grounding the signal out. Where's the next one? Down there? Nothing. So it looks like it could be in the RF stage. So can I get on that one? So we've got TR1 there. Trouble is, this isn't very good at RF really. It's not sensitive enough to pick up the oscillator signals. Can I get into that one? It's picking up my phone. Let's move that out of the way. What's that saying? You still hear white noise from the discriminator if the front end was deaf. So discriminator is down the bottom here. That's this in here. Nothing from the discriminator, Les? No. So let's see if we can get an IF through it then. Where are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? That's it's going to be 10.7 IF, isn't it? So let me get this loop. I'm just going to see if I can force an IF through it with a really strong signal. So I'm going to connect it up to my SIGGEN. So let's go 10.7 megahertz. 2.5 kilohertz deviation. 2 millivolts. Let's go 50 millivolts. Absolutely nothing. Let's just connect that directly to the aerial. Let's see if we can force it. I don't think we're going to get a lot through if the No, can't hear anything at all there. Let's see if we can trace, let's see if there's anything coming through here anywhere now. Where was that first flipping one again? There, wasn't it? No. No, nothing. I'll get some RF there, I know. Unusual. So I'm getting a little bit of, it's being assisted by the signal generator. If I take that off, so I think the signal generator is acting as the oscillator as well. Okay, interesting. So without the SIG gen connected up, let's see if we're getting anything on that now. Yeah, we are. Not a lot. Let's try up there. Right, so what am I looking at here? So I've got a signal there, very low obviously because it's very low and distorted. It's good that it's picking up the front end. It's certainly not coming through onto this board, so I think it probably is that transistor there. So, yeah, I think so. Afternoon, Doug, how are you? Is it worth trying retuning it in case the alignment is way off? That's one of those things, has it or hasn't it been twiddled? It doesn't look to have been screwdrivered, you can normally tell. So that's TR2, and I'm just trying to see what, that's a BF195. So let's just turn the power off on it before we touch something we're not supposed to. Turn my signal tracer off. Turn the SIG gen off. Let me think. So we could. Let's have a look at the schematic first. I think that's where we need to go first. Let's have a look at the schematic. Let's take this off my head because it's making my head hot. This could be a 4-beer stream. This one could be a four beerer. Could be a 4-beerer stream, people. So brace yourselves. Hope you're all enjoying it anyway. It's nice when something doesn't work, isn't it? If we just turned this on and it worked, it would be like, well, okay, where do we go now? It's it would just be a case of recapping it pretty much, and then it'll be over to me to do the cosmetics. But we've certainly got something to play about with here, which is nice. So I have downloaded from Hacker Radio group on groups.io. Let's go to my screen. Let's have a trip to my screen. So this is actually a slightly newer manual than mine, so I wouldn't mind this one. This was dated October 1970, and it does say on there RP37A. So they've obviously updated the manual since the one I've got, because mine's 1969, I think, isn't it? September 69. So one thing that we ought to check, and it always everybody says to me, especially Mr. Mark Hennessy, always says check DC conditions first. So really, that is probably where we ought to go first. Page 4, static voltages. So this shows the old VHF tuner, so we need the one for the new VHF tuner. But it looks like it's the same transistors in there. BF195. So that's the front end transistors basically. Then TR3 to TR6, I believe, are the IF transistors. So then we've got the diodes in the front end. BA102s. I haven't got any BA102s, that's for sure. I've got OA79s and AA119s, I think. 1.5 watts, a fair old power out, isn't it, really? Right, let's have a quick look at the... Zoom you in a bit on here, because you can't see this, can you? I'm struggling to see it, and I've got it in front of me. I think you can see that now. Graham, too big. Am I still in the shot as well? Let me just get rid of me. You don't want to see me, do you? You don't see my ugly mug. Right. So FM tuner, TR1, which is where we are in the front end. A grounded bass amplifier, which amplifies signals fed to its emitter by the aerial coil network. Then basically chucks them across to the second RF network, L2, GC2, C5 and TC2. Like I say, this might differ slightly from this tuner because it's a slightly different design. Looks like it uses the same transistors though. An IF trap is presented across the emitter comprising CH1 and C7. CH1, that usually means a choke, doesn't it? Have we got a choke in there? Oh. CH1, have we got a CH1? I can't see that. Oh yes, I see it. Yeah, CH1 is basically an inductor. Just a coil on a bit of ferrite. Okay. In fact, it increases the IF application at the stage. Of the stage only at IF. Transistor functions in a modified Hartley manner with feedback to its emitter via C11 from the frequency deciding network L4 GC3. And these GCs are the trimmer caps, I believe. I mean, they call them TC in this one, and the older one they were GC, I think. The collector feedback circuit is made up of an inductive tap in the oscillator coil, L4 and C12. The latter, which also tunes the primary of the IF output transformer L3. So L3, okay, that's the third IF by the looks of it, IFT3. What's the second one then? What's that one there? Anyway, I'm digressing. Let's have a look. Keep going through this. Automatic frequencies is achieved by detector swing voltage fed via R17. Let's just shut that off. First IF amplifier. TR3 is the first IF amplifier. So that's the one on the main board now. We've got nothing to that one at all. So we've got nothing coming out of the FM tuner board. We've got something on one of the pins on TR2. I'm not sure which that is yet. So our problem, I think, lies in this area here, this first section. So we've got some diodes in here as well. It's worth checking those. Right, let's move on. Let's find out where we were getting this this distorted signal. I mean, normally distortion in an FM set is caused by dodgy diode, but so these static voltages, look, I mean, this is T304, so we probably need to look at the amendment to because ours is T309, our tuner, so we've got to ignore this a little bit. It's going to be a similar thing, I would suspect, but it's measured with an AVO 8. And, Mr. Robert Cross has now got one of those. So certainly this is where we need to go next, is the pardon me, the voltages, just to see if there's anything like out of whack here, because that will tell us if there's a transistor gone for sure. So IF panel TR345, muting TR6, TR7. Oh, that's with muting out, so okay. Amplifier voltages, test specification. It might be useful to go over that once I've got this one going, is to do the audio tests on it. I've done it once before on a Hacker, but I've never really seen the need to do it since. But it's quite good to see what the output and that of these things is, and what its sensitivity is. This is maybe something we can look at in the future. So we don't IF alignment, I'm going to mess with that for a minute. We want, so it's given us some possible faults in their correction. Look, microphony, well, we haven't got that in the tuner. Low gain, check decoupling and alignment. Distortion, check alignment of discriminator. We've certainly got distortion in it. Instability, check decoupling. It's very rare that you have any problems with decoupling caps. Amplifier, we've not got anything there. Price list of replacement parts. 10 shillings for D1, look, BA102. Let's hope it's not that one gone. I definitely haven't got a BA102. Well, I say that, I might have, but I don't think I have. Apologies, I'm not looking at the chat at the moment, by the way. So if you're shouting at me, I can't see it. So L4 is 10.7 megs coil, so that would be our... Where is L4? Can't see. It's really, it doesn't... I mean, Hacker are normally pretty good at putting stuff on the board, but there's a lot of stuff not marked on the board here. I can see L1. But that's about it. Okay, keep going. Right, let's zoom back out again. So what is this? This is T305, 306. No, it's not that board. So this is the wrong board for us. T306. No. Let's keep going, see if we can find it. I think we're probably going to have to get down to the supplement for the RP37A. Here we go. Here we go. So we now got the supplements. It does say that it's changed for, to the T309 type. So here's our diagram for T309. That's what we want. Just wanted to see if they've got a layout for it. No, they haven't got a layout on there. Okay. Oh, they have got a little layout there. Look. So zoom in a little bit. So I have a signal on TR2, is it? Yeah, so I have a signal on TR2, so that's actually upside down according to how I'm looking at it now. So I've got a signal on the far left pin, which goes to I'm just seeing where my signal is. So what does that go into? It's going to L3, is it? No, hang on, I haven't got a signal there. I've got a signal to the center one, which goes across to, looks like R8 that joins. Looks like it joins R8 and C16. So let's have a look at the junction R8, C16, TR2. Should take us this one. Again, it's not marked. Yeah, R8. So that's the collector. R8, C16. Where's C16 then? Really? There's definitely R8 connected to it anyway. So that's, I've got a signal then on the collector of R8. So I've got a signal here. So that's taking me through to the first IF transformer. So really now, if I've got a signal here, I should have a signal at the IF transformer input, and I should have one at the output as well, shouldn't I? IFT1. Let me just double check that. I'm not talking out of my back body. Yeah, no, I'm wrong. No, that's definitely going to R8. So yeah, yes, I am right. That is the correct one. So that must go through that resistor before it gets to the IF transformer. How the hell is it getting across to there then? Where's that resistor going? Oh, it goes right across to there. Okay, I see it. Right, okay. So I need to check if I've got it at that input of that transformer. And that looks like it's going into the center pin. So what is the output? Is point G is the output. So I should have a signal at point G then. If that's the case, then I can get rid of this and look at further on. Are you all with me? Have I bored you senseless? Let me just get your chat back up. Afternoon, Thomas. And no one's got any comments on any of this. I thought you were going to solve this for me. So I think we need to check the voltages on this transistor, really. In fact, probably both of these transistors. Because although I'm getting a signal on this one, so there's obviously a signal passing through here, just about. It's pretty distorted here, but then it's probably going to be until it clears up later through. I mean, this D1, we need to check that probably. Oh, GC is the tuning gang, isn't it? Okay. It's the tuning gang. Yeah. So I don't know if the chat's frozen or you're all absolutely mesmerised by the schematic here. I'm going to have another beer while you sort it all out for me, look. So I'm just really trying to see if there's anything here that would kill it dead. I'm not sure what this overload diode when required. What's all that about? What is this dotted line, an overload diode when required? Are we saying if the circuit overloads, we put a diode in there, D2? Is there a D2 already fitted in it? So it should be across C21. C20. C21, there's no diode across that I can see. Got D1 there, I can see. It's a bit of a detective job. It could be that so, I mean, we've got a, so point G joins point C there. Let's join straight onto that wire. Then we're straight into C2 capacitor. So yeah, okay. I'm just talking to myself, don't worry. As long as you're all there with me. Right, let's see if we can get some voltage measurements on these first transistors first. Then I'm going to see if I got any signal on that IF transformer output at point G. I really don't know, Benji. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Right, so let's have a look. Where's my table of voltages gone again? So it doesn't give us any voltages on this. I've got 10 volts there, but that's not going to tell me anything. So although it's changed, it doesn't appear to have changed the transistor voltage readings. So let me see if I can get back to those. Okay. With respect to the chassis, HT should be 8 volts. Or what do they call HT? There's an HT terminal, is there? Plus 10 volt max, earth, IF output, AFC. But say that is the wrong diagram. So that's that. So it's like, looks like I've got 2 addendums, both exactly the same. September 70. What's this one dated? September 70. Okay. Right, let's hook her up. We'll safe and set, power on, fire in the hole. Let's get the measuring stick out. Let's have a look at these voltages. Oh, steady. Right, how are we going to do this? Can you see that? Again, if I turn it that way. So we're not using an AVO 8 because I've not got one hooked up here, so I'm just going to go with that in the chassis. I've got to try and find the transistor. It's all very precarious. So this is our TR1 here. So we've got nothing there. Nothing there. And 10 volts there. Let me just get the pin out for the BC 195 a minute. Is it BC 195 or BF? Is it BF? Yeah, BF 195. Apologies. BF 195 pin out. There we go. It is. Oh dear. Various different diagrams here. What's this one here? That looks like a proper data sheet for it. Is that BF 195? Yeah. Still doesn't tell me. Data sheet, here we go. PDF. It is quite difficult to see which way round this is pinned out. I mean, if I just show you my screen cap here, like I've just pulled up a diagram. So this looks like it's looking at the back of the transistor. So it definitely looks like, well, it's got emitter in the center, which is bizarre. I thought the emitter was, is that right? If that's the case, then I'm looking at the rear of it. The base is on the right, looking at the front. So we've got base, emitter, collector. I'm just going to do a little sketch of that, just for my reference. Because you can bet your life I'm going to forget any second now. In fact, I've just forgot, look. So there you are. Oh dear. Right. So if we're looking at it from the rear, three. So from the underside, if I'm looking at it that way up, let's look at it like that. So that's base. Right. Here it goes then. I'm with it now. I'm with the program. Right, let's get off of that. Oh, wrong. We don't want that. We want that. That's better. Right, here we go then. So, I've lost me picture now. I lost my other picture. Right. So according to this, TR1 on the base should have 3.3 volts. So where's my other probe? Let's get it a little bit closer to the area of interest. Well, that's got to be the ground there. So this should have 3.3 volts on. It's got nothing. That was the base. This is the emitter. The emitter should have 2.6 volts on it. It's got nothing. And this is the collector, which is not even listed on there, but I've got 10.5 volts on the collector. Right, what's causing that then? Why have I got no voltage there? So collector is going to be going through, yeah, so the collector is going to hold the voltage coming in, but it appears that that transistor then isn't switching. But I should. So it could be then that TR1 is knackered. That's definitely wrong voltage. So I've got the voltage on the collector is probably right, because that's going to be the supply voltage. It says 10 volts here. It does go through a 330 ohm resistor and an inductor. That's not going to alter it too much. I don't know why they don't give a voltage on the collector, but they don't. We've certainly got no voltage on the base and none on the emitter. Bizarre. Now I've got C6, which should, yeah, I mean, that's going to block DC, isn't it? So that's biased to ground. Well, we've already got a discrepancy then on TR1. So let me write that down. Assuming I've got it the right way around. Doesn't matter really, because we know we've got TR1. TR2, so collector we got 10 volts, was it 10 point? Let's just hook that up to something here. 10.5. I can hear a pop in the amplifier when I touch that as well. So the bass 0. Emitter 0. Okay, TR2 then. TR2. TR2. Let's just get your chat up as well so I can look at it while I'm looking at the voltages. Have him out. I think so, Derek. I think so. I'm just going to go through TR2 voltages as well to see what that's doing. TR2 is in here. So again, the first one is going to be the bass. Difficult to get in here. What have we got there? Nothing on the bass. Oh yeah. 2.5 volts on the bass. Middle one is the emitter. 1.8. It's looking more like it. And the end one's the collector. 9.8. That's looking more like it. Right, let's see what the manual says for that. So the manual's, I've got so bass in the manual 1.95. I've got 2.5. That's near enough. And emitter 1.2. I've got 1.8. So that's near enough. So definitely TR1 or anything around that area is a problem. So let's have him out. That's easier said than done, I think, isn't it? I might be able to get in there. I might be able to get in there. Whew. So yeah, that's my little diagrams I did, just for my reference. Lock fit and my readings. So definitely TR1. We've got nothing on the bass and nothing on the emitter, but we do have something on the collector. So we've got our power to it, but nothing going through it. I'm just firing up the signal tracer. TR1's open. I think so, Thomas. I think that's where we are. So, have I got a BF195? Have we got anybody that's got any BF195 equivalent ideas? Now, Mark Hennessy's excellent article gives some info on that. So, everybody keeps pulling this article up, and the reason is it's a brilliant article. So, let's go to my screen. So markhennessy.co.uk. He does say he watches, so if you're watching, Mark, hopefully I'm doing things right. So this is what we want: vintage transistors in vintage radios, and we want lock fit substitutes. So this is a lock fit transistor. Hopefully you're on this page. Let me just double check that you're with me. Yes, you are. So this is a lock fit. And we want the RF, so it's not the audio frequency ones, it's the IF and RF substitutes. BF195. Unusual pinout, yeah, you're right. Okay. So we need really a BF495 or a 395 or a 185. Okay, so that's three options. It was a 195, wasn't it? I'm not cracking up. Yeah, BF195. So I need to see if I've got either, let me just make a note of these as well, because I'm going to change screens. I need either a BF195, and I may well have some original, I've got some original lock fits somewhere. BF495. Is one alternative. BF395 or a BF185. So it also talks about BF199, and Farnow suggests 2N5089. BF255. Let's see if I've got any of these other ones here first. So to do that, I need to get into my Google Drive. I've got problems with my iCloud Drive at the moment. It's full. It says I've got 96% on my on this drive as well. Oh dear, it's surprising how it fills up, isn't it? So if you want to have a look at my this is my computer booter. How you doing, mate? No worries. Stream Deck, Mr. Booter, and welcome. This is my list of my electronic components. I've got it. I've made it into alphabetical order. So I want a BF. So I've got BF1. I've got one apparently. I've got one BF195. Have I got any 395s? No. 495s. Oh, I've got 15 495s. That's where we're going then. So we are looking at this one here. Box 8. Apparently I've got 15 BF495s. What do you know? What do you know? There we are. So yes, welcome, Mr. Booter. And if you're into any modern electronics repairs, then check out Mr. Computer Booter. So I've forgotten what one I said now. What box did I say again? Box 8. So let me see if I can find box 8 a minute. BF495, box number 8. Box 8, here we go. It's good to have a system, isn't it? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So this is box number 8. So in here, okay, right, well they're different shape. Now I was expecting a lock fit, but obviously it's not a lock fit. So you need to make sure that they are definitely the right ones. What's 495, not 459, wasn't it? Yeah. So yeah, it's amazing what junk I keep hold of, really, but it always comes in handy. Now I suspect the pinout on this might be different. Let's go with that one. No worries, mate. So face cam, this face cam is a Logitech 4K webcam. The other face cam, which is over here, this is a Nikon D500 DSLR. So, and then the main camera there is a Panasonic 4K professional video camera. So it's all good. But yeah, Mr. Computer Booter has got a shop over in the States. Can't remember where it is now, Mr. Buddha. Whereabouts is that? He's got his own shop over there. He does repairs in the back of the shop, which is great stuff, isn't it? There's a few people do that sort of. There's another guy that does it that I follow. What's he called? Electronics Repair School or something like that. I can't remember what he's called now, but great guy. So this is what we're going to go for. We're going to go for this. Now I need to check to see if this is the same pinout. You bet your life it's not. So easiest way to check that is to just stick it on this. Just stick it on this Peak Atlas. Sorin, you're right, yes. Electronics Repair School, I think he calls himself, but he's a great channel to watch. Really good chap. Yeah, Mr. Booter, he's on every night pretty much, isn't it? Pretty much every night he's on doing repairs, so always worth it if you're burning the midnight oil and you want to see a bit of repair work being done. All sorts as well, not just the modern stuff. Does a bit of Amiga stuff, a bit of old school computers. So this one then, I'll just get the pin out of this. So we've got 1, 2, 3. So the blue one is base. Red one, emitter. That's got to be a collector, hasn't it? Green. So is that the same pinout? I think it is, isn't it? No, it's not the same pinout. I maybe need to check that this diagram is correct because I'm not convinced. David, how you doing, mate? David Gregory Kerr. He's on TVs again. Yeah, you can find lock fits in the old TVs, David, definitely. You're going to go live soon. Get Saul ready and Nursey's going in. Yeah. Now I wonder if we're going to get anywhere with this. Let's see. Let's just turn the power off. Would be good, wouldn't it, Graham? Before we start pulling stuff apart. Let's go and see if I can get this out without damaging anything. Can barely see that one. So TR1 is this one here. You're not really in that close, are you? You can't really see what I'm doing. So TR1 is down here. So he feels loosey elastic. Will he come out? Will he or won't he? There she is. Right, okay. Is this knackered or isn't it knackered? That is the question. Let's get it on the transistor tester. So what are you going to be repairing tonight then, Mr. Booter? I keep forgetting your name as well. Apologies, I just call you Mr. Booter normally. Sir Booter. What are you repairing tonight? So this is the transistor in question. As you can see, it's like a funny hexagonal shape. Let's get the light over here a bit. It's a sort of weird hexagonal shape, but let's have a look and see what it's doing. I'm hoping it's broken. It's blimmin' not broken. It's not broken. So let me have a look. So did I get that right? So if I'm looking at it that side, Oh, no, I didn't get it right. Collector, blue is the emitter. Oh, hang on, yes I did get it right. Yes I did. Red is collector. Green is base, blue is emitter. Yeah, I was right. Well, that's showing that, according to this, is a good transistor. So where are we going? You'll be finishing up your Color Classic. Is that Game Boy Color computer booter? David. Many names. We'll call you Mr. Booter. Nigel, how you doing, mate? David might be able to help you there. He seems to be up on the modern stuff. A Samsung Magic Color. Oh, Macintosh, right? Okay. Pesky Turbo Duo low audio issues. I ain't been on for a while, to be fair. Right, okay, that's that. So let's pop this new one in anyway. We can at least get rid of that, can't we, from the thing. So this was base emitter collector. So if I got that the way round, so that's the other way round. So that needs to be that way round, I think, doesn't it? I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself here. So that's base emitter collector. According to this, that's the wrong way round. So base is there. So base, so that one needs to be there. Right, so yes, the pins are reversed on this one. So just need to tweak it a little bit. That's obviously not the problem then, so we need to look elsewhere. Strange, I was hoping that was going to be it, to be fair, because that's not good. So I'm just going to pop that one in. For more lock fits. Thank you, Robert. It's lock fit equivalents really that we're after. So I've just popped that inlet, and it is a different pin out. So the collector and base are reversed. Emitter's still in the middle, but I'm not convinced this is going to cure it because let's turn that back out again. Let's come back out. Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to cure it, but it's worth a try. You never know. It might be testing all right on the tester, but not in real life. Does happen. Let's get in there. I don't think you can quite see me soldering this, can you? It's I've got to solder it through this hole here because this board's completely in the way. Got it. She's in. She's in. Legs are a little bit long, but I'm going to leave it for now. Strange, I mean, that one is showing as okay, but I should think these are quite well made back in the day. The legs are all gold plated, well, assuming they're gold plated, they might be solid gold, look. Right, let's fire in the hole, give her another go. Nothing. So what else is stopping that from working? Something here somewhere over the rainbow. Let's find a ground. So we'll look at this again. So we're going nothing there. Oh, hello. We've got a bit of a change there. 7.7 volts. 6.9. Okay. That's strange. We now have totally different voltages. Have I got that in the right way round? This is what I'm concerned about. So before we had 0, 10 and 0. So let's have a look at this. So that's going to be, so now on the base we have 6.9. It's too high. Six point nine, 6.9, 7.75. I wonder whether that's changed the voltages down here then. Let's have a look at these again. 2.1, 1.4, 8.3. Okay, I need to regroup here, I think. I need to do a bit of a regroup. We have now got a conducting transistor. Let's just get the signal tracer back out. TR2 now. I don't think so. I think TR2 is okay because we were getting a signal through that one. Actually, let's clip it on a bit closer. I can hear something, I think, actually. Maybe not. Wishful thinking, maybe. Strange, I can't hear nothing now. Let's tune something in. Where are we? Where are we? So we should have something around there. Strange, I'm not getting anything there now. At least I was getting some sort of signal there before. Gotta love this, haven't you? I love a challenge. Right, where's point G? Let's have a look, see if we've got anything coming out the IF strut at all. Let's go, this is ground there, so point G is the IF out, which is Absolutely nothing coming out at all. Okay, got distorted at C21. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah, I've got distorted signal at C21 there. Bit hit and miss, mind you, but I don't know if I'm tuned into anything, that's the trouble. I'm just trying to think. So radio 1 is usually really strong. We've not got a great antenna, so let's just hook that up a bit better. Let's try that again. Maybe the oscillator's just way out. So I've got a bit of RF going into the IF transformer. Let me just Can you hear that? So there's a station there. Really, really distorted though. What is dragging this down? Wow. What do you reckon? Let me just check the voltages on TR2 again. Let's check the old voltages on TR2. Definitely TR1 has changed. Unless I've got him in the wrong way round. Wrong way round. Has anyone tried replacing all the transistors in the VHF side with FETs? No, not a clue, David. I wouldn't really want to do that because it would take away from the, pardon me. Are the coils in the IF okay? I need to check that, Doug, but good call. I've got a very distorted signal though for some reason. All of a sudden it's going to spring into life. So suddenly we've got amplifier, no problem with the amplifier. I think the IF amp is okay, potentially, but we just haven't got... I was saying that I couldn't push an IF signal through it, could I? Which I should have been able to do, but... Saying that I didn't join it onto here, did I? Right, so TR1. So emitter is now if I can get in there without shorting anything, 6.7 volts. Let's find my pen. .7 emitter, because that's the same on both. So one of these is where are we? So from the underside, collector is that one. So collector, we've got also 6.9 volts. No, we've got 6.9 on this, so it's slightly different. Sorry, 6.9. And the base, 7.7. I don't think that's right still. Voltage on TR1 are a long way out, connected the wrong way round. It could be. It could be. That's what I'm thinking, Rob. I'm just having a quick look at the voltages again now on my schematic here. So it should be 3.3 and 2.6. So we've got 6.7 and 7.7. If it was the wrong way round, that wouldn't be doing that, would it? Let me just have a quick look where this other one is. And box 3. Let me just have a look in box 3 a minute, see if I can pull an original out. If I've still got one. Very often I use these things and I don't BF195. Oh damn, I just dropped it in a load of others. No. BF195C, there we go. Let's oik that one out and just put the correct one in. I'm sure that was the right way around, but you never know. I was a bit confused. I get confused with stuff like that. I don't know. Now you know why it left the legs long on it. So that one looks like a pull as well. Just check this one before I stick it in, because it looks like it's been pulled from something else. Apologies for the noise, I haven't turned my signal tracer off. Turn that off a second. Let's have a look, see what this one's performing like. Okay, HFE of 91, that's better than the other one. So it can only go in one way. I can't get my fingers in there though. Solder that in. Right, BF 195 Mark II. Let's get stuff out of the way here because I've got very precarious things hanging around. Nothing. No improvement. Let's see what we've got voltage wise there now. So we're back to nothing, nothing, 10.5, so we're back to square one. So maybe I did have that other one in the wrong way round, or maybe the pinout's wrong. I don't know. Pass. So you can hear there's something trying to work there, but it's... Any ideas? the base bias circuit, because the transistor will not conduct with no base voltage. So the base bias circuit is a very, very strange. Well, is it strange? It's probably not strange. Let's get the circuit back up. It definitely looks like that transistor's not working, but I've just changed it and it should be working. So I mean, the only thing that's biasing the base is probably what's capacitors and R4. If I go to my screen, too far. Let's go. Where are you going? Get off. So we've got our voltage coming in here, which is going through R4, so it's splitting it off through C6. So we've got 10 volts on the collector there. I mean, that should be dropped by R4 a little bit, so it should be a bit less than 10, I'd have thought. But if this ain't conducting, it's just sat on there. So really, I suppose C6 and C7 and R4, that's all it can be, isn't it? I mean, L2, I mean, there's no way that's open. That's a huge coil. Yeah, I think it's probably those two capacitors to check then, C6 and C7. Let's just get the chat back up, see what you think. I mean, where's this connected to? What's point D? Is it AGC? So should we have a voltage coming through the AGC line to give that its bias? Are we falling down from the AGC line? Because there's nothing. I mean, looking at this circuit, I'm just trying to see what else is connected, because that's grounded. We've got that blocking DC there, we've got that blocking DC, so it's got to be getting its voltage through the AGC line, surely. Point D, which is point A on the IF amp. Point A on the IF amp, so where is that? Just turn this back off again a minute. Where is point A on the IF amp? Okay, AGC. Back there, connected to that resistor there. R3. So we should have a voltage on that AGC line then, which is biasing that transistor. Is that right, Rob? Rob knows. Rob knows more than I do by a long shot. Capacitors look a good bet. Yeah, Could well be, but as I say, we've got, I mean, to bias the base, the voltage has got to be coming from the AGC line, which is here. I mean, there's a resistor. Let's go back to probably the main schematic then. So look at the main schematic. Yeah, that's good. Okay, yes, AGC is still going to that. Have we got such a thing as there is the IF board then? IF amplifier, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like this is point A here, which is the AGC voltage coming out of there, fed off the emitter of TR3. So I wonder what the emitter voltage of TR3 should be, because if that's failed, maybe that's causing a problem then. Let's have a look at TR3 voltage. We'll get there in the end. We'll get there in the end. So the emitter of TR3 should be 3.85 volts. So that's what we should be seeing at the AGC line and on the base of that transistor. Let's have a look. We're going to scare this into action in a minute, I'm sure of it. Okay, we've got nothing on the AGC line. What about the other side of this resistor? Okay, what about TR3 then? Where's TR3? That's stuck right in underneath here, so that's... Where am I working from here? TR3, emitter's the center and it's there. So I'm looking for that voltage on there. So let's have a look. So we should have, we've got nothing on that transistor there. Nothing on the emitter of TR3. Again, so sat on the base. So nothing on that emitter. So maybe it's TR3 gone then. That would explain it, but TR3 definitely should have voltage on it. The center pin is definitely the emitter, I can't get that wrong. TR3 emitter should have 3.85 volts on it, and it hasn't. So I think I need to whip TR3 out for a little holiday into my dustbin. What say you? Good plan, Stan? Let's add them on out and see what's going down. Hi Ganesh, how are you? Gotta love a good lock fit, haven't you? Right, it's not that easy to get to that one. It's a good bit of detective work, if it works. I mean, the best bit of detective work would be finding out where my forceps have gone to. Right. Okay, forceps have gone on holiday. They're up there. Typical me, I moved them to a place where they don't normally live. Right, TR3. Another lock fit. This is a BF194, and this is the one that Les said is problematic. Let's whack it on the tester. It's showing us a diode. Junction missing. Time for a comfort break. Will you sort me out an equivalent, please, for a BF 194? So, an equivalent for BF 194. And I'm going to skip to the loo. I think Mrs. Cruncher's taken the dogs out. She wasn't going to do that. Oh, she just come back. I've just come back with the dogs. She wanted to take them out today. She was going to have a rest. Poor Mrs. Cruncher's been like flat out. We've had all sorts going on. All sorts. Right. Okay. Have you all found me an equivalent? I might have a BF 194 actually, but we'll see what my little chart says. And have another look at Mark Hennessy's page to see what he suggests. Everyone's disappeared. I was hoping for a massive great list of BF 194 equivalents when I got back. Okay, let's have a look. Let me see. Let me see. So we want a BF 494 or a BF 394 or a 184. Let's see if I've got a 194 first. Apparently I've got 5 in box 3. And I've got box 3 here with me. So let's go with an original one then. BF 194, yes I have. Interesting. BF 194. Is this going to do it? Have we cracked it? Let's just double check this one then. So we'll just go back. Where are you? I can't see what you're on at the moment. I can't see what my current camera is. Oh, you're there. So let's just double check that one. So it's showing as a diode junction between the green and the blue, which is the base and collector. And I've just dropped that transistor on the floor now. That's not good. Where did that go? It always sounds like it just goes right to hand, but it never does it? There we go. Whacking great 5 litres of IPA down here. Just come in recently. Right, so that's a diode junction. Let's see what this one says. How you doing, Ganesh? So these are new old stock. It's not a pull like the other one was. Yay, we have a transistor. Houston, we have a transistor. Let's stick it in and see if we've cracked it. If we now have our bias voltage. Oh, I kind of dropped it down the back. Everybody's gone quiet. It always worries me when everyone goes quiet. I think, am I still working? Am I still live? You're just mesmerised, aren't you? Because we're going to be turning it back on again in a minute to find out if we've cracked it. Lock fits are supposed to lock when you push them in, but they don't, do they? Oh, maybe that one has. Let's stick me in and have a look. Still there, excellent. On the edge of your seats, I know. We have found a problem, definitely. There's my soldering iron. It's got a load of gunk on the end of it. Let's get that done. On the edge of the seats. Will she or won't she? Have we cracked it? Place your bets then. We've definitely found a problem anyway, that's for sure. So, place your bets. Time for fire in the hole any minute. What do you think? Will it or won't it work? Have we cracked it or haven't we? Let's take that out of the way. I'm going to get another Fat Tony's Brews out, and this is the last of the cans, and we're going with the bunny hop. What is he on though? Is he on a space hopper? I don't know. Is he on a bike? He got something in his hands, hasn't he? Is he on a bicycle? I don't know. He's on something though, isn't he? Derek thinks caps as well. Timothy's saying it's going to be a worker. I'd like to think it's going to work after this, but they can always throw up another problem, can't they? We could still have the record output open circuit. Thomas reckons it's going to work. That is very cloudy, that, isn't it? Look at that. So there we go. Tony, if you're watching this back later, mate, which I'm sure you will, thanks very much. So cheers, everybody. The moment of truth. Fire in the hole. Ready? Countdown. Still nothing. What? What? Well, we know that transistor's good. Let's have a look, see if we've got our bias voltage back. So let's see if we got our bias voltage back, which was down here. Okay, a little bit high, 3.6. It should be 2 point something, I think, but we have got the bias voltage there. Ah, got you, multi, yeah. So we've got 3.6 volts now. So have a look at the voltages on this one. 3.7, 10, 4.4. That sounds better. Let me just turn this back off and regroup. Let's move this around a bit so I can get at things a bit easier. Because we could have this issue now with the I didn't have the aerial connected up, which would make a difference. Let's just try that again with the aerial on. No, definitely nothing there. So let's what am I doing here? I can't just seem to be working myself into a corner again as per usual. Right, there we go, that's better. Right, so let's see what voltages we've got on that transistor now. I mean, we could find that TR2 is dodgy now. We've got the correct voltages on here, hopefully. So let's have a look at TR1 voltages now then. It's turned on, isn't it? No, it's not turned on. Fool. Dear, oh dear. 3.36, 2.7, 9.2. Right, let me just get my bearings as to which pin is which. So we've got it that way round. So base voltage is now 3.3. The emitter, I think the emitter was the middle one. Yeah, emitter. Try not to short anything out here. 2.7. Sorry, 2.7 on the emitter. And the collector, it's got a supply voltage on it, 9.2, which sounds about right. Just compare that to my notes. We are making progress, people. We are making progress. Right, so let me have a look. TR1. Base 3.3, absolutely bang on. Emitter 2.7, 2.6, absolutely bang on. Right, let's have a look at TR2 now. Let's see if that's changed now that we've got the correct voltages on TR1. So, let me have a look. Stop it. So, this is collector then first. 9 volts on the collector. Emitter 1.6. So that's changed a little bit. And can I get into the other one? This is a bit precarious getting into this one. 2.3. So let me have a look at that. So collector doesn't matter. So emitter 1.6, 1.2 slightly high, and the base 2.3, 1.95. So yeah, it looks like that one's okay now. So it looks like those two transistors are doing what they should voltage wise. So I wonder if we've got this issue with the record socket now then. So let's go back into signal tracer mode. See if we've got anything happening now here. No, nothing there. Am I turned on? Let's see if I'm near a station. Let's go AFC. Oh! Oh ho! Can you hear that? It's very low. It's working.
We've got a text here from Alice in Devon who says, I'm scared to go to school because
oh yes,
something from school and it actually stops me on a day.
We're working.
What can she do?
Support more from NATO. What are
so it's very, very quiet. So let's just substitute that amplifier a minute, just to make sure it's the amplifier capacitors that are the problem. Now, one of these I did say I had a recapped amp, but I think I used this one quite successfully last week. So I'm just going to plug this one in a minute. It's another A205. It was working with another radio. We might still have one of the IF transistors dodgy because the volume was quite bad, but usually that's the amp. We are making progress. Right, amplifier number 2. I mean, these are loud radios, so you know if there's something wrong because it's quiet.
Maybe it's one that we should refresh and consider a offering, which is national objective.
Still very quiet. That's maximum volume. The problem is that's not a known good amplifier. Let me just get the chat back up again a minute. Rich, welcome Rich. I don't know what David's going on about. He's lost me totally. He's in a world of his own there, so I'll just leave him be. So I don't know what you mean, David. You keep mentioning the TDA 7000. Right, now I had an amplifier in one of these radios that I'd done, and was it this one? No, it's the one that I think I pinched it out of to try it. It must have been the blue one then, was it? With the decent amp? Yes, it was. Okay. Let's pinch the Bluey's amp. Again, I haven't tested this radio, have I really? Let's just test the blue one a minute, because it looks like I've worked on this one. You know, all the knobs and that are clean on it. I'll test it before I pull the amplifier out, and then I can know 100% if, well, I can 100% rule out the amplifier being a problem and try it in this radio, if you know what I mean. I'm sure you're with me. I don't know if this radio works, but It certainly looks like I've worked on this, so I would assume that I got it going. Maybe, maybe not. Hang on. It would help if I put the clips on the right way. Let's try that again.
This one from Julie. Great idea about the roast. You've converted me, especially with the salt added. Thank you, Julie. Now, we've got this here from Penny in Nottingham. Our kids, Archie and Joni, aren't big fans of Spud.
Right, I think we can definitely 100% say that that amplifier is fine. So let's pop that out. Spanky, you just made beer battered meat-free strips with Bishop's finger. Beer batter meat-free? What? What? Meat-free? Bishop's finger's good. Afternoon, afternoon, Nick. Well, as long as you've got a letter, that's fine. Right, so this should now prove whether it's still a problem in the IF strip, or if I can get the thing out. Richard, hello mate. Bishop's appendage works in mysterious ways, yes. Bishop's finger has multiple uses. Right, one nice restored amplifier. That is a nice one, actually. I wonder when I did this one then, because that's definitely my work. 100%. I mean, I've replaced a lot of the resistors in there as well. I've done a lot of work on that amp by the looks of it. So we must have done that on a stream, I'm sure, because I don't normally do these things on my own. So I've got new transistors in this. I've got BC109s. I've really gone to town on this one. Whoa. So I've got BC109s in there. I've got 1% resistors in there as well in places, and all carbon comp resistors, all new. Yeah, that's looking very, very nice. So all of them are axial caps, mostly Vichy. I've got some Nichicon axials as well. They're like impossible to get now. Yeah, I've done a good job on that, even if I don't say so myself. And it looks like I've had the test thing out as well. So I've actually done all the amplifier setup on it. So it's 100% good, this amplifier. So let's put that one back up there because that's not the original amp. Right. It does pay to have a test amplifier for these, really. I have got some spare amps, I just haven't got round to setting them up yet. So what I think I'll do when I do the amp on this one is I'll do another one as well at the same time. I'll do a double whammy. Then I'll have a spare test amp, because the A205 is a very common amp. It's used in a lot of the hackers. Right. Here goes then. Don't forget to still have the cover off the front end. Yeah, that will make a bit of a difference, Rob. You're all right there. Right, so I need that. I need to connect that to there. Just connect it down to there, because it's out of the way. Okay, I'm on maximum volume there. That should be absolutely blowing our ears off, but it's not. So we are down on the IF amp somewhere. I suspect it's capacitors, but we can have a listen with the signal tracer maybe. So we don't need the volume up for this, because we're before the volume pot at the moment. Emitter. Whoa. So that's TR3 that we've just fitted, so you can hear how loud that is. I mean, this is a fairly basic amp in this one. Right, where's the next one? This is a problem, I can't see which is which here. That's that one. So we've got the next one is in there. So this is the next one. Yeah, that's nice and loud. And we've got one here. That one is, that's the emitter. Strange, I've got, let me just get my bearings. So which one is this? This is in here. So emitter, I've, hang on, what's dropped off? Something's dropped off. So that's strange. I've got some signal on the emitter of this one. Nothing on the collector or the base. Which one is this then? This is TR7. No, that's, I've jumped ahead a bit of myself then, so I need to go back to this one, which is TR5. I've done TR4, I think, in there, haven't I? So yeah, I'm going ahead of myself there. I'm going into the discriminator and that, so I need this one next. So with this one, we have got the signal set on the base. Absolutely nothing on the collector. So that is TR5. So let's have a look at the voltages of TR5 then. What we don't want to be doing here, David, is, you know, we're not looking to alter these and modernize them. We're just looking to restore them to original. So 9 on the collector, 6.3 on the base, and 5.8 on the emitter. It seems like it's your thing for the modern components, but okay, so emitter. Huh. We have nothing on the emitter of TR5. $10 volts sat on the collector. 9 volts and 7.5 on the base. So we've got no voltage on the emitter. Nothing at all on the emitter. TR5's coming out next then. Again, it could be a biasing thing with that as well. But let's see, is TR5 poorly? Because I mean, an IF will get through with a dodgy IF transistor. It does somehow pass it, and then the next stage will amplify it. But it's if you've got one IF out, it will make it really quiet. Okay, he's out. This is another BF194. So let's have a look. Hang on. Yeah, I know, I've got the lead off. Just wait, be patient. Diode junction. So we've got another knackered BF194. Okay. BF194 Mark II. I need a sip of beer. Oh, nice, very nice. Let's grab another BF194. Getting down to the last few of these. I do have some lock fits out in the shed in an old box that I bought from Germany. I bought an old toolbox full of electronic components as a sort of surprise package on eBay, I think it was. And it's got some lock fits in there. It's actually had some quite good bits in there. I've got some silver mica ones. Right, okay, let's have a look at this one. Yeah, good. All good. Let's check that one in and see if we've got IF back a bit louder. This is certainly giving us a challenge, isn't it, today, which I like. Because, you know, end of the day, I'm learning all the time as well. And hopefully, Andy Beck, yours is going to have exactly the same problems, mate, and it'll all be good. Does that turn itself off? Yeah, you little monkey. It's quite a good iron, this. It does turn itself off after a while, so you don't burn your tips out. Come on, solder, you monkey. There we go. Right. Fire in the hole. I can hear volume. Let's have a look what the voltages are now. Let's have a look at what the voltages are now. I think we've cracked it. Wrong way. So we now have 4.8 volts on the emitter. It looks like my multimeter needs charging. 4.8 on the emitter, and it should be 5.8. It's a little bit down, but listen. It's back. We're in the land of Hacker. Yeah, no need to leave, David. Stick with us, mate.
Let's say you always seek reassurance from your boyfriend or your girlfriend. If you make their word the only word to trust, then you reduce your confidence.
Worry, easier than ever. Make tax digital with QuickBooks.
Happy birthday, hope not, Mark. I really hope that I'm panicking already. Oh my word.
Profile was presented by Mark Coles. The producer was Sonia.
Oh, that's horrible, that. Well, that volume pot is absolutely horrible. Let me see if I can find my fader lube stuff a minute. Hi, Danish. Thank you, Gerard. My Cyberflyer. Cheers, Danish. What about that? 2 lock fits gone. Would you believe it? You know, one you can expect, but 2? Dear, oh dear. So I'm going to go in with some fader lube onto this one. Give it a good old squit. Really want that in there because the base pot is absolutely knackered. I'm not getting any base at all coming through, but I think that's the pot, not the. Well, it's not the, certainly not the amp, but let's give it a second to evaporate off while I catch up with the chat. So what about that, people? That's that was a fair bit of detective work to get to that stage. Thanks to Rob for saying about the bias on TR1, which was obviously missing. There was nothing on the base, which took us back to the previous transistor TR3. Strange, because I thought TR3 was nothing to do with the front end. Well, obviously it is. Obviously it is. Right.
Thank you very much for that. So keep that in mind. That is incredible, isn't it? Classic trick here. This is a bit dodgy. This is from Johnny.
Yeah, we got bass.
To get the workout maxed out, it's to type in paragraphs of any old garbage text and turn the font colour white so it's invisible. Now, I don't think you should do this, but... yeah, do not do that, but that is something that Johnny does, and I don't imagine what Johnny does now for a living. They got this here, Estelle on the M25, 1 Malteser for every 100 words. That's pretty good. Or you could do a few in my opinions. That's in South Lanarkshire. Pumps it up a little bit. And quotes. A lot of people for quotes here from Martina.
Let's try and sort the...
With that, and let us know how you get on, yeah?
Yeah, sounds great.
Thanks, Amy. Let us know. Bye.
Right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Sort the interstation muting. Just that thumb wheel, if I can feed it there. Much better. Sounds lovely. Sounds absolutely amazing. Now we've got a bass back. So no hiss in between stations now. All sorted. Danish, thank you very much, mate.
Good afternoon. Temperatures generally 13 to 16 degrees. Touch cooler for the northeast of England.
It's banging. Hell.
Have to mean haggling with strangers or pretending to be a car connoisseur. Simply sell your car the motorway way. It's the new sell your car from home way. All while car dealers compete to give you the best price way. It's the you could get up to £1,000 more way. This is the new way to sell your car. This is the motorway. Sell your car at motorway.co.uk. For pricing claim verification, motorway.co.
Quality, not quantity. Join me, Mr. Curran, for Pick of the Week this evening.
Whoa. What do you reckon? That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? That sounds amazing. We could try its original amp back in there, but really I don't want to mess anything further up on that. So it's going to be time to get some of these caps out and done. How are we doing? 6 o'clock. We're pretty much there, aren't we? So it's taken 4 hours pretty much, well, probably with less than 4 hours to get it working, but certainly been a journey. Led us round the house, isn't it? Yeah, 2 lock fits gone in the IF strip. Who would have thought that? 1, yes. 2, no, not really. Not really. What are we on about now? We're talking about these 4066s in the Radcom. It's something that some people are doing with older military grade receivers. There's nothing on the collector, then you have an open circuit. Richard, TR7, TR4, TR6 was the best. Richard, yeah, I'm with you. TR6, yeah, TR7 was iconic in its day, wasn't it? But yeah, I think you're right, TR6 probably was the best. But anything prior to TR7 was a smart motor. We're talking about Triumphs here, I assume. Use them in your homebrew controller for UHF repeater back in the 80s. Yes, Gerard. Failed lot fits are fairly common. I've had them noisy in amplifiers. I've had them failed, especially in oscillator circuits. They seem to die. But to have 2 in the same radio was a bit strange. But I suppose we ought to connect this amp up, didn't we? Just try. Let's connect its original amp up now that, because we know it's working with this amp, but this amp's been heavily restored. Good test amp, that. This amp's got a slightly different transistor in the TR5, sorry, no, T3 position in the center there. See, there's one of these weird T2 transistors where it's got, this one's got an OC71 in there. It might be that I've put the OC71 in there, I don't know. But very often you can find more than one issue with these amps. Right, so let's give it a go with the old dodgy amp. Could be good.
Northumberland, the A1's found. At the A697, the Long Horsley turn to Morpeth.
It's pretty good, actually. I've got the volume quite high there off of a channel and it's not. Very slight hum. Let's just turn that off so I can hear a bit better. Very slight hum on low volume, but next to nothing. That amp's all right.
And an accident on the M1 at Milton Keynes. That's heading towards Newport Pagnell services. One lane closed.
To our correspondent in Odessa, Caroline Davis.
Yuri Bloddan had only...
You don't we? 03700 100 100 on WhatsApp. Into the chat now at 20. It's Tom and Spencer Smith and Flowers.
20. Took me over to your house to meet you.
Sounds amazing. Absolutely amazing. Right, well, I think it's now 6 o'clock and me and Mrs. Cruncher are watching the Grand Prix later. I think that starts about past, so I'm going to call it a day now. Finish off my beer a minute with you. So I hope you've enjoyed that today. It's been a bit of a journey, and I'm sure Andy will be able to sort his now after that. But yeah, a lot of different bits of equipment, and really it was the voltage checks, I suppose, that drew us into the right areas. Certainly saved a lot of like random poking around trying to find something, really. Next things to do on this then are to get the amplifier done, like this one. Get the amplifier recapped. Can do the caps on the board as well. Just come down. I mean, people say why change caps, but at the end of the day, this radio will probably be going on to somebody else. It won't stay here, I doubt. So yeah, thanks for your help, Rob, as well. Well, thanks for all your help, really, all of you, because you all contribute in some way or other. And we got there in the end. Thank you, Timothy. Cheers, Rob. Another hacker lives on. Yeah, I was really surprised. I was very surprised when I plugged that in and nothing happened. I really thought that was going to work. So it just goes to show, doesn't it? You can never really assume anything like that. Yeah, very strange. So yeah, got a fair bit coming up. I've got a lot to do this week. I've got to get that Sony done. That's got to be done and back out the door. I've got another radio in here for someone to do. I'm trying to think. I've got quite a few bits coming. So yeah, plenty on this week. So I will try and scan that Witch magazine article. Put that somewhere. I'll see if I can put it as a download somewhere. And thanks again for the tips and the super chats today, people. Much appreciated as always. I have actually got the correct Patreon thing as well now. Thank you, Robert. It was always good, isn't it, when something's not working and all of a sudden it springs into life. But again, I didn't expect the second transistor in the IF strip, to be fair. That was a bit of an added non-bonus, really. Bit of an added headache, but didn't take long to track down, did it, really? The aid of the signal tracer, and the signal tracer found it, really. And then the voltage checks confirmed it. So cheers, Thomas. Cheers, Danish native. Thanks, Multi. So next week, what should we do next week? We can carry on with this one. I say I've got the GEC Volve radio down there to look at. Got what else have I got? I've got quite a few things bubbling under. I've even got stuff left over from Christmas that I haven't looked at yet. It's heading your way if it does. Yeah. Have you actually got it yet, Andy, or is it well, you did send me some pictures. I'll have a look at those in a bit. Yeah, bit of a journey, that one, but really glad to be able to get it going. Still needs a bit of work. Still needs a fair bit of work. So I think we'll probably carry on with that next week. What we could do is what we could do as a bit of experiment is we'll test the amplifier. We'll do all the sensitivity checks and that on the amplifier before and after a recap, and see if that really makes a difference by changing those capacitors. So one of the things with the caps, if they go, very often they'll take something with them. So if you get one go open circuit or short circuit, then you could all of a sudden end up with an expensive transistor to replace, which I've done many times. You know, this one here, I don't think this one's had new transistors, but it certainly has had the new driver transistors, because I've put BC109s on, which are low noise. Yeah, it's had a fair bit of work, that one, by the looks of it. So yeah, I've definitely done that myself anyway, because it's got all the telltale signs of my work in there. It's got all the capacitors that I use. So yeah, I've definitely done that one. I don't remember doing it though. This is the thing, isn't it? I do so many of these things. I just lose track. That's everything for today then, people. I hope you've enjoyed that, and don't forget to give it a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button, because that really helps the channel. Helps the channel grow. And if you're interested in seeing what I'm up to in the week, then pop over to my Patreon page and check me out on there. So have a good week, everybody, and I'll catch you again next week. Bye for now.